check, cameras roll, yeah, it's time to lock in. HBCU overdrive where the conversation start then wins. Every week we break it down, every headline, every play. Giving flowers to the legends while the future finds its way. HBCU Saturday, they got the fans glued to the screen. HBCU tonight with Doc Holliday. Keep it clean from the SWAC to the MEAC. Every story get respect. SIAC, CIAA, independent, never left. Tailgates, band battles, coaches talking X's and O's. Players chasing greatness while the culture only grows. Jackson State, I love, we shine over every school. If it's HBCU business, then you know that's what we do. No gossip, just a fact with a southern state of mind. Real voices, real moments, every episode designed. This our sports, this our culture, this our legacy alive. Turn it up and ride with us. HBCU overdrive, 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 overdrive. HBCU overdrive, overdrive, HBCU overdrive, 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 HBCU overdrive, 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 HBCU overdrive, 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 overdrive.
What is going on, everybody? Good morning to everybody out there. This your boy Doc Holliday, and we are live here from Birmingham, Alabama for SWAC Media Day 2026. As always, make sure that you like the stream, comment, share, and most of all, subscribe to the channel. If you are on Twitter, since we do broadcast on Twitter, make sure that you hit the follow button and then come on to the YouTube side and hit that subscribe button. I got my man over here. Marlo. This man is funny as hell. this man funny as hell right here.
What up, Joe?
What up? So let them know what we got. We got HBCU tonight. We got Gathering Old Men podcast.
Yeah.
I'm on one side, they on the other side, but you know, hey,
it's a family affair.
It's a family affair. Especially around with these two and rooming with these two over here for media day. This is funny. This is funny.
Hey man, we keep it light. It's always good, to see Doc in person and not just over TV. So it's a good look. It's a good look. I'm glad that we got here safe, sound. Looking for some exciting interviews with these athletes and their coaches and mentors, and just looking for a good day.
Oh yeah. It's what up, man? Man coming live from Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
You know what? I ain't gonna ask that question. I'm gonna be an inquiring mind, but I ain't really gonna ask that question unless you want to tell me. But man, look, we here, we live. It's a Rattler and the Tiger all together. We live in effect. Troy doing media. He went somewhere doing media. We got Miss Lady T, who is the administrator for the show, as always, and she gonna let you know. Run it up, and let's run up some donations too. If I had a camera, I could turn around, man. I got HBCU. I got my man from people from No Chill Sports across from me. We got next to me, got the Alcorn State Braves Radio Network. We got Miss Ty Floyd on the other end. Got From the Hill podcast. Hey, got She Loves D on the other end. Look, we here, baby. We here. We here. Oh yeah, he said put the camera back.
Oh.
We here. We here. Look.
It's a love thing.
Let me see. Hold on. They told me to see my live on the. Let me see what. Okay. Hey, we good. I think it's good. I think. I did. Like I said, I did pick up another camera, so that's one. I do got my phone right here. That's another. Uh, as always, got this one right here. We just doing what to do. We just doing
Gonna
what to
make
do.
it happen. Yeah.
That's all it is.
And shout out to the community. It's a good look when you got good people supporting you, and you know he works hard at what he do, and I commend him for the things he do and keeping pushing his content out there, giving good information to the people.
Oh yeah, I made it in. I made it in one piece. You know, again, Miss Tasha, she gonna hit y'all up upside the head. Make sure y'all get them likes up, get them subscribers up. That's what she gonna do. So in the meantime, between time, man, we just gonna chill out. We gonna rock out at 10:30. At 10:30, we'll get the order of prediction for the SWAC East and West divisions. They should be starting next door with the ESPN side. They should be starting in a minute. Okay, my bad. They should be starting in a minute, but on the ESPN side, but we shall see what's up. But we gonna at 10:30 that order of prediction is gonna come up. Oh yeah, they say you cut off.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
I think this should be fine. We'll be fine. You know, I ain't got all the camera equipment because this is live from the laptop. You know, now if I switch my camera to this one, also this one because this acts as my microphone too. It should be good. Yeah,
Yeah.
SWAC TV, yes, SWAC TV. We got ESPN. Take care of they doing what they do. They doing what they do. A lot of the heavy hitters are here in media space. Some of them not here, but hey, man, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. But like I said, 10:30, we're gonna give you the order prediction. They did come out, and then should be rolling in with our first interview coming in. What's going on?
Going on? What's up with you, man?
Yeah, he here. But yeah, man, we good, and we got to get this content right here. Other than that, go ahead and hit this commercial break. Be right back. It's your boy Doc Holiday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shout outs, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket. We back, y'all. We back. So yeah, man, we doing what we doing over here. So I can't complain. I feel good. I feel great. And Miss Natasha, she gonna tell y'all to run them lights up. Run them up. Run them up. Run them up. But I'm over here fiddling with this camera right here. This tripod. But yeah, other than that, we good. We good. So, got good morning to everybody. We got good morning crew. Got my microphones. Oh, yep. Let's tell you, got the microphones set up. Should be coming up. Microphones set. Got it. I think I'm set. I think I'm set, y'all. I think I'm set. But oh yeah, we are in the house, we're in the building. But you know, I can't go nowhere and not thank people who have helped us tremendously throughout this time leading up to this day. And I'm gonna give my shout out to Miss Danny Wright. Y'all know she media relations with HBCU Athletic Conference, and she is the SID for Southern University at New Orleans. But yeah, she has blessed us with all the info, writing topics. She does a great job in what she does. So other than that, take a look down on the ticker if you can. Like I said, if you want to help donate, hey, donate. It's good that we can do that. Because I'm giving y'all this, you know what I'm saying? Giving y'all all this content right here for the low. For the low. But yeah. So I'm looking forward to, first and foremost, I'll be honest with you. I'm looking forward to Marshall Falk. I'm looking forward to seeing him. I'm looking forward to interviewing him. I'm just, like I said, I'm blessed. I'm blessed beyond measure, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. I am blessed beyond measure. What up, Charles? We get it today. Like I said, we get it today. We got like 12 more minutes before we get to break all that down. And of course, you know, when you get that email from Andrew, and he say don't say nothing until a certain time. I abide by the rules. So we abide by the rules because that's what we do. Let's see. It should work. Hold on, y'all. If you got your camera, just use the camera, and then you can just push this button right there. You can just click. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am blessed beyond measure. I feel that. I appreciate that.
Turn it off the right. That's off.
Yeah. Oh. Like I said, they already started the ESPN section. So they already started. And look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I had this little light right here. This little light of mine. This ring light. Troy had an extra one in his bag. I just needed one, and it looks good. It looks good. It looks bright. I might need to move back, but it looks good over here. It looks good. The next thing on my list. Y'all see, I need a balance. That'll be the next on my list. That's the next thing I'm getting on my list is balance. But the next time y'all will see me, would be probably be on Friday. Friday. I will probably be back on Friday. I have to see what my work schedule looks like. Because I know when I get back home tomorrow, I'll be at work at 3 p.m. Yeah. And then on Friday. Yeah. Okay. So basically, y'all see me back on Saturday because I work 3 p.m. Thursday and Friday, and I work 7 to 3 on Saturday. Y'all see me on Saturday evening. So I'm gonna take my little small hiatus, my little break when I get back, upload pictures and everything, videos, interviews, get it all squared away. Other than that, of course, to my right here, I don't know how it is. I don't know, but we got Uncle Sid in the building.
You know what I'm saying? Dapper's out. Shout out to the noobs out there. You know what I mean?
But,
what's happening?
But other than that, he's gonna be doing things behind the scenes. Hey man, look, it was between these pants I got on and some jeans, and I couldn't fit the fucking jeans no more. So I was like, putting the pants on. I'm in all black. Somebody's funeral. But nah, man.
What up, bro?
We see Dapper Dan up in this thing right here.
You know, I mean, I only know it one way. Here you go, Crook. Here you go, Crook. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, hey, Crook, I'm looking for him though. You did? I'm looking for him. You did?
Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. Hey, I came dressed for the occasion, black and red. I came dressed for the occasion. Shoot, I don't cut the sides off. You know what I'm saying? I done shave. Shoot.
Oh, I know that you done cut it, man.
Shoot, my hair grew. Shoot. Y'all remember last year what happened last year? Y'all remember what happened last year? We not gonna get into that what happened last year. Last year was last year. This year is this year. I ain't worried about that. I'm too blessed too blessed to be stressed over there. But yeah, we got a little bit about 5 more minutes before we go ahead and talk about these order of finish.
Yes, sir. You already know it. You already know it. You already know it, Blue. You know what I mean? You already know it. You already know it.
Shoot, Blue, I thought you were gonna be here now, but hey, next year we got a spot for you.
Hey, Miss Lady, what's happening with you?
But yeah, we good. So, we got we got my man from ONG Strike Zone this passport. we got a lot of people up here. So
now, Big Dog, you tripping. Ain't nobody in the bar. Nothing from that guy there. So you can be looking like a 3 Musketeers. No, sir.
Nah, we ain't doing
no,
that.
Sir. No, sir.
We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that.
We ain't doing that.
We ain't doing that. Good said.
What's happening, Chad? Yesterday was my 50th birthday.
Oh yeah, happy birthday to the man right here. But yeah, man. But he gonna get on his job. I'm gonna get on my job.
Yeah.
we gonna get it going.
Thank you.
We better get it going. We better get it popping.
Nah, it's not Sunday. I tell you, that's every day for the king. It's every day. Just catch me in a city near you. Appreciate it, Cook.
We got players and coaches coming in. Is that who it is? Who I think it is? Mr. TJ himself. We got Mr. TJ himself in the building. Pretty good. Yeah, we got a couple more minutes before we get all this done. We just have to wait until they announced it over there. And then we can get it all squared away. Squared. Yeah, I seen it. She I think she's still setting up, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, you saw that.
It's a backdoor thing.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. But yeah, man, we just wait on everything to pop off. We got a couple of seconds left. 51 in the building. Make sure y'all like the content. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you donate. So we are live from SWAC Media Day 2026 at Sheridan. Birmingham Hotel. We are in the building.
Yes, sir. That is my guy. You know what I mean? Shout out to the shot. Shout out to the shot.
All right. It's 10:30, man. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. We're gonna start with the
Oh,
Azorta
you want to see
prediction.
the coat line?
This man is here. That man.
Yeah. You know, we flavorful now. You know what I mean? Flavor. What now? Give me that.
Oh, Quay getting on your head.
Wait.
Oh shoot! I'm done. But anyway, man.
Bro, let me see what you bought.
I'm saying.
That's wild. That's wild. She don't even see the full details, but it's all good though. It's all good though.
Oh no. But yeah, man, look, we better get into this order of finish right here, order of prediction. So from the SWAC West, we got Prairie Bay voted Prairie View as the number one team in the West Division with 130 points. 19 of those were first place votes, followed by Rambling State at 93 points with 2 votes, first place votes. Number 3 is Alcorn State with 90 points, and they also have a first place vote. Number 4 is Texas Southern, sitting at 79 points with 1 first place vote. Number 5 is Southern, sitting at 65 points with 1 first place vote. And number 6, bringing up the rear, is Arkansas Pine Bluff with 32 points. And on the East Division, with 131 points and 16 votes, first place votes is Alabama State. Coming in right behind at number 2 is Jackson State with 122 points, 7 first place votes. Number 3 is Bethune-Cookman at 71 points. Number 4 is Florida A&M at 70 points. Number 5 is Alabama A&M at 66 points, and they also got a first place vote. And ringing out the rear at number 6 is Mississippi Valley State with 29 points. Let me know who should be where and who should have more first place votes on the East and on the West. And do you think that this predicted order of finish is going to be the same at the end, or do you think it's going to be different? No, Valley didn't get a first place vote. They just came up with 29 points. But that's a good question right there. They look good to you going off from last year.
We coming with the truth.
I'm be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. It's pretty much. It is. It's pretty much the same what we saw last year. I think it's pretty much what we saw last year. The way that the order of finish was predicted last year, it's the same as this year. So I don't think. Um, I don't think anything will change, but as everybody knows, the game has to be played. Just to be real honest with you, the game got to be played. So. I think everybody has, can do something. But we all know that 3 teams can't participate in the postseason. That is Valley, that is Pine Bluff, and that is FAMU. We know that Alabama A&M is on a APR waiver for this year. So basically, they have 1 year to clean up their academic issues, and then pretty much they have to go back through with the NCAA to see where they stand. But other than that, it's a lot. I mean, we got a lot going on right now. But we're gonna try to see who we can get as far as when it comes to the interviews. So about to go ahead, about to make our rounds, talk to some SIDs and some ADs, see if we can get them over here. And we'll be right back with you. All right. We'll be back in about another 20 minutes. We'll be back. I might go live from my phone and yeah, probably gonna go live from the phone. So yeah, I got enough power.
Yeah, they did that.
It's too early in the morning to be trolling. What up, man? It's too early in the morning to be trolling, Chris.
So we walk around. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. Like I said, we got it. But Man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. We got your people in the prayers, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But we about to go ahead and make our rounds. uh, so other than that, we'll be right back. We got the phone. Go ahead, contact it. Oh man, we is here. It's more clear. Appreciate
Keith, man.
it.
Good.
All right. Stop. Like I
Right there, he made that.
What's that? Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna do with this.
I just want to see if y'all can see me. If y'all can see me from the phone, put a thumbs up.
Man, look.
That man got on all that Omega Psi Phi stuff. I'm gonna pull my cane out. He keep playing with me.
Hey, look, my knees still work now.
Hey, man, look, we live in the bed. We got my man Al.
Yes, sir. SWAC and the Pool podcast, Southern University Quarterback Club podcast. We got Marshall talking right now. I just talked to him.
What Coach Falk talking about first? First and foremost, did he come in? Did he come in with some blue on, man?
He's got a navy blue suit on. He got an issue to pill.
Hey, is he repping Southern? That's all I need. That's all we need to know. Is he repping Southern?
Yeah, he repping Southern today. So I guess that's the start. That's the start.
Man, but what's your predictions for this season for Southern University?
Man, I'm looking to be better than 2 wins, which was last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a lot of people say the ceiling is 7, floor is about 4.
Okay.
I'm thinking a little better. I think we've made improvements in certain areas that we need to. Offensive line, key. Quarterback, still questioned, but I think we've made improvements there. We've added a JUCO guy who was a national championship for Hutchinson Community College. And then we've added a lot of young freshman quarterbacks that's going to, challenge each other in that quarterback room. I think we got better in the defensive backfield. We added a lot of transfer portal guys. Of course, we got Coach Anthony Vallis here, the DB coach who came from Colorado with Marshall. Anthony is a former Jaguar who won the last SWAC championship in 2013. As a safety. So, Anthony comes with experience teaching Travis Hunter, Shiloh Sanders, and all those great guys you probably saw in Colorado. I think the weak spot for Southern is going to be the defensive line. That was going to be a key component from the transfer portal and recruit high school. We got some high school defensive tackles, but I don't think we got as many in the portal. So that'll be a key position to watch, especially if teams begin to start to run the ball. They're going to have a big test game in Birmingham right now against the potent Andrew Body offense. It's gonna be curious to see what happens.
What was the thing that you feel like last season? That from last season that you saw as far as the little things as far as improvements with this team right here, and then going into this season with Coach Falk being named head football coach.
Yeah, one of the big things you see, the coaching staff was much more interactive. Would you say with the fans and alumni? A lot of times people send people, they try to send coaches and recruits. Ben Miles is our recruiter for him, who is Les Miles' son. So he has been very interactive with, guys like myself, my boy Reggie, and a few other people. We're getting connected with different hotbed recruiting areas in the Houston area, Dallas area, Louisiana, Georgia, South Florida, all that kind of stuff. With the last staff, you try to send a guy and they ignore him. So I think recruiting-wise, this is going to bode well for us. 2-10, we can't get 2-10 again. But I think recruit-wise, it's going to bode well for us. I think that's an improvement. You see a little excitement from Jaguar Nation when you see the recruit class. If you put in some decent guys, it's going to make a big difference on both offensive and defensive side.
Okay, man, but hey, I'm about to go try to find some coaches over here. If he can get Coach Falk over here, man, that would be great. I need to talk to that man right there. First and foremost, why he do my Cowboys like that when he was playing in the NFL. and two,
He did a lot of people like that.
And two, why he didn't squabble up when he was at San Diego State when they played Miami that year.
Now don't get him done by Coach. Coach look like he got a little back door strength.
Hey man, but look, we got Al, or as everybody knows, Smacking the Food, lying ass Al.
Yes, sir.
But I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, my guy.
Oh yeah.
Go Jag.
But yeah, we is in the building. Oh, I talk to this man all the time. Oh, I got Brian. I need a coach first.
You don't want to talk to me. I don't have no info. I'm over here just to see if I can find him. I haven't seen him, but I know he's around somewhere. Guys, or somewhere. Yeah. No.
Oh.
Oh man, look, man, I'm just glad you're able to say it.
All right.
So, y'all,
I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Show y'all around. Show you around.
Oh yeah.
Show y'all around. Show y'all around. Sometimes 2 or 3 times. Yeah. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. I'm good. How you doing? How you doing? We got the sweat kick. We over on the other side. We got Dr. Cavill and the crew over there. We got. What's going on? I'm good. We got my man Stephen Gates in the building.
What's up?
HBCU game day.
HBCU Ocean Drive. What's up?
Oh yeah, we good.
Amen.
All right. I'm live in the fake.
Here you go. You don't got to wait.
Whatever.
Some school down here. He's from Central Florida. You know,
Oh, this is HBCU Premier Sports. And the folks that got me blocked. HBCU go. So let me go ahead and try to get me some interviews. Old interviews. Got Bryan City Media. Coach Bray.
Yeah, I'm gonna be scared of what you want. Things around the stuff.
How you doing, Dr. Brian?
Hey man, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. We got Dr. Brian in the house.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go Bulldogs. Yes, sir.
All right.
Back in my face.
Don't break it. Don't break it. Don't break it. Yeah, they
All right. All right, we got some interviews. Get ready to line up. Appreciate everybody for watching. Like I tell you, get photos. How you doing? Get photos. Get interviews.
Yeah. Like five.
Hey, she says, Tasha said she run 3 of them things. She said she run 3 of them things. Don't sleep on me. So I should have Coach Jackson coming up after Troy. Also should have Coach Falk whenever he gets off the stage. Coach Shade is over there with Kimona. Let's see if this all work right here.
Live.
Huh?
Live.
Mm-hmm. Hey, run it up, y'all. Just run them up. Run it up. But yeah, we SWAC, the SWAC is doing the thing. Just got off over there with Mr. Sid Brass with the PV folks over there. And had to let them know. Had to let them know that it's always gonna be JSU by falling. It's always JSU not falling. We got more people on the Twitter account watching from the Twitter. So make sure you hit that like button, hit that follow button on Twitter. Yeah, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Let me see. Let's see. See if we can get some more coaches. They all gonna be on the other side. But they on other than that, look, 2026 Black Media Day brought to you by me. Be right back. Quick commercial.
It's your boy Doc Holiday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shout outs, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30@gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket.
I can be on that and then get quick commercial break. Morning, good morning. Good morning. It is 11:15 here in Birmingham at the Sheraton Hotel. We got a lot of stuff as far as the SWAC Media Day. Monster, got my electrolyte. Gotta get my water. Other than that, and we are doing the do. Again, I got No Chill Podcast sitting right in front of me. Got TV versus everybody sitting right in front of me. Got the Alcorn Braids Network to my right. Got Alabama A&M's Radio Network to my far right. Sheila D to my far right. Jordan to my far right. From the Hill Podcast, diagonally far right. So we over here in the middle. We have good fun. I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen them yet, but best believe I'll make sure that they get over here. We get a good interview with Coach TC and O. So other than that, I'm about to make my rounds again. I'll be right back. Okay.
What could be my job? You need to be live with everybody.
Why you want to teach? This is my job. This is my job. Oh, man. This is my job. This is what I'm supposed to do. This is my job. This is what I do. Yes, ma'am.
Tell me your name again.
Doc Holiday.
Doc. Okay. All right. You've done interviews with Coach before, haven't you?
I did it last year.
Last year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are y'all handling the State Fair Classic?
No,
media?
Grambling.
It's Grambling this year?
Yes. Grambling. I'm so glad.
I need to get media paid for the State Fair. I live in Dallas.
So just talk. I will make sure I introduce you to Curtis because I don't know how he does his.
Mm-hmm.
I do a whole different system. So when it's our turn, we just do a credential request, and that's how I handle all requests. So we usually have a link on our football page. You just go to that and click.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is, but I make sure that I'll have him reach out to you.
Okay.
I bring him over here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I'm about to say I get AD Goff over here right now. All right. Yes, sis. I got a network. How you doing, baby? How you doing?
I'm chilling, babe.
How you doing?
Boys, man, trying to grow up to be like you. That's all.
Oh, you come on now. you got me by a couple more years, man. Now, how you doing, Doc?
Can't complain.
Can't complain. So what's going on down there on the hill?
Man, we trying to get a first down. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. Everybody talking about last year, man. Last year was last year. Great success, man. We celebrated that. We moved on. 2026, man, is here, and he's trying to get that first down.
Okay. What are some other things as far as with athletics that you're trying to improve, or are you going to add anything to the athletic program?
So this summer, man, we renovated our entire weight room. So it's basically a brand new weight room for all of our student athletes. Put in a brand new turf for football. So he opening up the season with a brand new turf. It was time to get a new one in there, and so we're excited about that. Basically, man, just trying to build on the success of last year. You know what I'm saying? We won football in the SWAC, we won basketball in the SWAC, we ended up in basketball going to the first four, winning our first NCAA tournament game ever. I hired 5 new coaches, man, during that last spring, and women's golf won the SWAC. Volleyball won the regular season. So, we created history in baseball. We took our series against Alabama A&M up to Chicago, played in Wrigley Field, the first HBCU game ever played at Wrigley Field. So, just trying to do some things, man.
Okay. As far as this season goes, in year 2 of Coach, everybody like to call him Coach TJ. I like to call him Mr. Fifth Ward.
Yeah.
What are the things that you see from Coach Jackson in year 2 that you saw in year 1 that you felt like you need to make some improvements on?
Well, I just think, man, being in year 2, when he got there, we had to start brand new in the spring. Right? But this year, our program had already been established. Now, you bring in new guys, but the program established, right? He's been able to tweak his program a little bit. We've got a culture now, right? Expectation of winning, not, well, I don't know what's going to happen at TV. Right now, there's some expectations that we're going to be successful, right? And so I think he's been able to implement that program, man, figure out how to recruit the Houston area because he's from Houston, and how to, dip into the transfer portal to bring guys back to Houston that left Houston but want to come back home. And so I think we're a little more established. More people know about him now. More people know about the PV brand. And so I think, we're just trying to stack wins on top of that.
And so, being in Texas, we all know Texas is a hotbed. It is the king of football. No matter if it's Pop Warner, middle school, high school, college, NFL, right? And we all know the big schools. We got Texas A&M, 40 minutes down the road from here. You got University of Houston, that's an hour away. You have University of Texas, that's 2 hours. You got Texas Tech, that's almost in the middle of nowhere, but they there.
Yeah.
You
SMU.
You got UNT. You got all these programs in the state of Texas. How can PV become the premier college football program in the state of Texas, and kind of even to surpass the big boys, Texas A&M and University of Texas?
Well, I think dominating our level, right? Out of all those schools you talked about, we're the only school to compete in the national championship, right? So distinguishing ourselves, hard work, man, getting the word out there, man, making sure people know who PV is. Now, we don't have the $100 million that UT has or Texas A&M and those guys are working with, but with the resources we have, the facilities we have at the FCS level, what we're trying to do is be a nationally ranked premier FCS program. And one of the things to do that is to recruit against those other FCS and those incarnate words and the UTSAs and the El Paso guys, man, compete against those guys. And that's one of the reasons why you look at our schedule. We got a whole bunch of Texas schools, right? Stephen F. Austin, Tarleton, East Texas A&M, Baylor, right? We got to play against those guys, so when we recruit against them, we can say this is why you should come to PV.
Right. Hey, the man got a plan over here. He been in the game. He been in the game for a minute. This is what, the third?
This will be my fourth year.
Fourth year at Prairie View as an athletic director. Again, doing big things at Prairie View. First home game is against Texas Southern. First game is August 29th against Tarleton State in Stephenville. I think it's the first game on the new turf is between South Oak Cliff High School versus Thomas Randall from Richmond, Texas. Rematch from the 5A Division II state championship game last year. Look, Prairie View got it going on, but I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting you know I am a Jackson State alum. I did not like how y'all just came into our house and tried to take it over. But I think it's going to be a repeat. I think it's going to be Jackson State versus Prairie View in the vet. Now we can't get it in the vet. I'll make my 4-hour drive down from Dallas to Prairie View to be at the stadium. I got a niece that, like I said, that goes to Prairie View right now. She's graduating this coming up year from Prairie View. So as a big uncle, I will be down there to make sure that she is okay and check out everything. But other than that, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
You have a good one, man.
Too, man.
We got Coach T-Jet coming up in here.
Yeah.
He warmed it up for you, man.
got about 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Oh, you got to hit the stage? Okay, look, we're going to make this fast. We're going to make this quick right here. Nah, but we got Jermaine Jackson up in the building, Prairie View A&M head football coach. Again, welcome to the show.
Appreciate you, man.
First and foremost, you talk the talk and you walked that walk last year. You said you're going to get to Atlanta, and you got to Atlanta. It did not finish out the way that you wanted to finish out. But what do you see from your year one that you trying to take into year two and want to make improvements?
Yeah, I just think there's a belief in our building that was kind of iffy at first. When we walked in the door, we walked in very confident. And I believe, I grew up with my grandma, man. And my grandma used to say, speak those things that are not as though they are. And so we walked in with that. And us as a society, we've gotten so beat down into thinking that we can't say nothing or else it won't happen. We just think opposite of Prairie View A&M. So now that our kids know that we can get somewhere, we expect to do it again. And this time, we expect the confetti to fall on us about 4 p.m. Eastern, December 12th.
It was a hard-fought game against Jackson State last year in the SWAC championship game. Cam Peters, he's moved on. As far as with starting QB, will you name a QB before training camp or after training camp?
We'll name a QB when somebody wins the team and we find out who turns the ball over, please. That's what it takes to be the quarterback for Prairie View. Now, we'll always have 2 quarterbacks ready to go. Because as you saw with Cam, we started the season, we put him down for a couple of games. Tevin came in, won us some games, and then we brought Cam back. And so we're gonna be equipped and ready to do whatever we need to do at that position because we know how important that position is. We'll never bring a quarterback to media day that didn't fully start for us the year before. And so because of that, man, our quarterbacks are back at player ran practices right now, hopefully getting ready.
I just talked to the athletic director, A.D. Goff. I asked him about trying to dominate the state of Texas and improve going up against the big boys and A&M and Texas and Texas Tech and all those other schools. How do you feel as far as with your recruiting to get Prairie View back to the winning ways that it was from, what we heard about in the 50s and the 60s?
Yeah, there was a coach that was at Prairie View, and then Steve McNabb was at Alcorn. They were playing, and Alcorn had ran it up in Prairie View that day. The coach from Prairie View said, it ain't gonna always be like this. And now that's our messaging to people. It ain't like that anymore. It ain't gonna always be like it was. And we here to change that tide. And I think we've turned the tide, and we've done it from a recruiting standpoint because of how we go about it. It's unique. We don't have the most money to go out and fight people for it. We got to let them go get the money somewhere else and then come to us when it's ready, when it's time to ready to play. But I'm from Houston. We got a lot of coaches from Houston and from the state in general. We got a lot of great relationships in a football-rich state, which always gives you a chance in recruiting. And because it ain't like it used to be, we can let guys see that and they choose Prairie View A&M over others.
Right. I might need you to come up to where I'm high school at Cedar Hill.
Yeah, went there this spring.
Went there this spring. Hey, we got some dogs up there, man. We got some dogs up there. I appreciate you, Coach. I know you got to hit that stage back there, man.
Appreciate you.
I'll see you down there at Prairie View. All right, we good, man. Let me see. I should have asked him that. Hey, he had to hit stage. But yeah, man, look, this is what we do. This is what we do. This is what we do. Ain't God good, dog? Ain't God good? I just want to say, ain't God good? I don't even think he paid attention to the question. He had to get up and go ready to get on the stage. I don't even think he heard that question. But we'll be right back. Maybe we can play a funny clip.
I say get down low, get the fuck stand. Throw your arms up and do the brand. Do the brand, throw your arms up. Throw your arms up, do the brand. I ain't let that nigga do the brand.
All right. Look, again, we live in the building. We got Coach Chris Dishman, Texas Southern University, what I like to call Third War Tigers, right here in the building. I like that, man. How you doing, Coach? I'm great. You? Doing good. I'm doing good. Even though I got to go back home to Dallas. That's doing good. See.
I'm messing with you, man.
I know it's a Dallas Houston thing, but
Houston Dallas. Don't say Dallas, Houston Dallas.
Oh man,
You have to be Houston before Dallas.
Come on now, Coach.
I know it's the D before the H. Houston before Dallas.
Come on, Coach. Come on, Coach. So how you feel about this season as far as the team goes?
I feel great. I think we have a very good team. The coaching staff has done a great job getting the right guys on our team.
Mm-hmm.
Cam from Southern. Jay's back with us. Jay Will's back. Vern is back. Renfro is excited about this season. We have a lot of good weapons that help us win games. Okay. And I can go on and on with weapons.
Now with Cameron McCoy, he's no stranger to the SWAC. He was, first Jackson State, and then took his talents down Baton Rouge. Now he's up in Houston, Texas with you. What do you see as far as with his leadership goes, that you liked about him and to bring him to the good thing?
Well, they always say third time's a charm, so let's hope this is a charm. It's actually Southern and Texas. So I think Cam's first he had to try to fit in where he was, and then he got more vocal. He have enough strikes in the SWAC. He have won more games. He have played a lot of games in the SWAC, so he have the right decision. I tell guys that you played a lot of games in the SWAC. If you played a lot of games, period, in college football, you have a right to say something. You just can't come in here and try to be a leader. You don't have no stripes.
This season for Texas Southern, I would say would be one of the more trying seasons because of certain things that's going on as far as the stadium. What are your takes about that as far as the dynamo and stuff like that?
Something I can't control. I can only control Texas Southern doing the football field. And that's why I'm frustrated. What we do in the football field. Like if you have 10 people in the stands or 10 older people in the stands, only 2 people in the stands, the game still got to be played.
Right.
And it's still attractive in the crowd. So the rivalry of this year is kind of reminding me of what we had in 96 and over. 60,000 people in the stands to 10,000 people in the stands. But we still play the game. Our whole mentality back then was win the game today.
Right. As far as the Texas Southern University as a whole, they come out with a master plan, campus master plan for $1.7 billion. They said that they want to build a 10,000 seat stadium on campus. Which have I donated? Give me the link. I'll donate. Give me the link. I'll donate.
Right there.
What are your thoughts about the schools putting athletics also into academics?
Well, first of all, Texas Southern is known for the law program, pharmacy program. We have a lot of great programs. Athletics, so we should be doing that for athletics. We have a good program for along with the university. So I think a stadium, I know a stadium on campus, I would bring the university together and bring the program to third ward into what we're trying to do.
So first game of the season against North Carolina Central, it would be at Thorne Stadium. If I'm correct, it would be at Thorne Stadium, not too far from Texas Southern. Then after that, it is the Labor Day Classic between Texas Southern and Prairie View, and at Prairie View this year. The schedule that you have, how do you feel about the schedule?
I feel great about our schedule. I don't mind playing North Carolina Central Campus. I don't mind playing Prairie View. Our schedule, first 4 games, tell us about what we have. Tell us about this team. Either we're going to grind it out and win the game, or we can fall. So the first 4 games will tell you exactly what this team's like.
All right. So you got Coach Fishman right here. Appreciate you. All right. I'll be asking him questions on Mondays now.
All right. Great.
All right. You have a good one. Get some more people over here.
All right. Have a great.
You too.
That's why I left the cell phone.
Oh, that's me.
I'm gonna pick it up for you, but nobody's cell phone.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Coach. Hey, man. What's up? What's up? Hey, man. Make sure y'all donate to the coach, donate to the cause, donate to the channel. We here, y'all. We are here. We are here in the building. We are here in the building. What up, co-fan? Yeah. Y'all see who it is. We got Coach O up in here, Older Village. You know what I'm saying? GM for the football team for Jackson State football. Assistant associate head coach. I got to say that.
Appreciate it.
My bad. That means that something happened. So what's going on, Coach? How you doing? How you all season been?
Man, it's been great, man. Excited about this season. Doc. Guys been working. Got a good group in. They understand what's at stake. They're ready to get after it.
Okay. Look, some people say 9-3 is a success, but
Jackson State,
at Jackson State, we say 9-3 and not being in the celebration of winning is being, I won't say a failure, but we didn't get the mission done. What do you say to the people about this coming up season and how football is going to be played at Jackson State this year?
Well, I think first thing, 9-3, I agree. At Jackson State, for us, that's a solid season, but it's not a success.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we are a championship program, so when we come into the season, we think championship or nothing. So we can go 11-1, and if we didn't win the championship, we failed that season. That's our mindset. That's how we have our goals. But on the other side of that, man, looking at this season and what we carried from last year, we lost the SWAC championship game by 2. It left a bad taste in our mouth. And so we back on that 2024 vibe, you know, just locked in our work. Not worried about the outside, not worried about what other people got going on. We worried about Jackson State football. And so the tenacity, the focus, the energy, the physicality, the toughness, the things that make us who we are, we're going to see a lot more in this season.
Okay. What are some of the improvements that you see from last season as far as offensive and defensive lines, even special teams?
Man, so offensive line, man, athletic, big, not a lot of flab in that room. Good looking bodies. They're gonna get after it. Smart. They really the type of lineman that Coach Manning won't. He had a whole room of them. And not, you know, I got that last year was good too. But I really like this group that's coming together now. Defensive line got a lot of new faces up front. They got a lot to prove. And so the biggest thing I want to see that group, just the hunger and the desire to be dominant. You know what I mean? Just that hunger and desire. And then even with special teams, a lot of new faces in that room. We got some able-bodied guys, man. Our King game gonna be strong this year, promise you. Got some really good guys in that room that are going to do an exceptional job of just creating field position, scoring points, and just putting us in the right position on the field every time.
All right. What are your thoughts about what others have to say about our schedule? We're having 4 quarters in Tuskegee on schedule. Some people say that that's a big schedule, but if you look at it from hindsight, it's 2020. We look at it as we're not worried about anybody else because we're trying to get back to the ultimate goal, that's celebration.
Let's go, Doc. Let's go to Southern Miss, Mississippi State, Ole Miss. It sounds good. It looks good. I get all that. But at some point, we got to understand and know our value, know our work. We make everybody money. How about somebody can make us some money? You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, they can talk about our schedule. Let's look at the bottom line. And you know, I know my AD is a good businessman. And at the end of the day, he's looking at: are we in the black? Or are we in the red? Are we winning? Or are we losing?
Right.
That's what makes college athletics, not who's on your schedule. And from what I've noticed, we still recruit top 3 recruiting classes every year. So, you know, who else don't care about the schedule? The players. Right. All right. So, man, these folks out here talking about the schedule, make sure their team is not on the schedule. Let's start there. Because if they talking about the schedule and their team is on the schedule, then they're part of the problem.
Right.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Now, in the world of NIL and revenue sharing, roster construction, and I know that's your expertise right there. How do you navigate in this type of environment?
It's not as you know, college football is always, college athletics has always been a business, like I just said. But it's, with the NIL collective, it's almost taken away that that family approach sometimes. I can't be big uncle like I used to be because I got to stay in business mode a little bit more.
Right.
Guys are making decisions not based off what's good or best for them. They're making decisions based off what's their financial. So I have to be in a mode a lot of times where I'm not necessarily making decisions that's best for the young man. Maybe I got to make decisions that's best for Jackson State football because I'm always taking care of the 105 over the 1. And so as long as we're doing that, our mindset is that we're gonna always be successful.
We got the man that is the mastermind of this whole roster that y'all see. What we got on the field, what we gonna put out there on the field. Coach O, as always, man. Look, I appreciate you for joining.
Yes, sir.
Look, if you haven't done by now, make sure you go join the collective. I know my man ain't here, but go join KC 1400 Collective and get back so we can help out these athletes because they really do need it. And if you haven't done it, make sure that you go follow JSU Tigers football on the website. And go ahead and donate and give. And as always, get your damn tickets. Get your season tickets. We ain't playing this year. Get your season tickets. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
All right.
All right.
We got Coach O. That was Coach O in the building. Coach TC. I think he's about to do linear interview. Huh? I can do coaches and players.
I got a 13 HBCU All-American linebacker.
Give him.
Top of the conference tackle.
Go on and give me Mr. Hill over here.
On the way from football, he's a game, and he won that PS5. That's right, PS5 there.
Appreciate you. Come on, go on over here, sir.
Yeah. First team All-Conference. Top 3 in the SWAC and tackle. HBCU All-American. Now he's precinct All-American.
Wow.
Hey, man, we got my man. We got my man.
On the way from football, he's a game, and he just won that PS5.
We got Denarius here from University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Got to say the whole thing. Got to say the whole thing. Man, welcome to the show. How you feel as far as being here at Media Day today?
Great. I'm loving it. Meeting all the new people, all the old heads, especially the folks that have been here already, the international that played, did, we did. It's great. And the exposure is great. Like meeting all the Hall of Famers. It's a blessing.
If some people don't know who you are, let people know where you're from, man. And what made you go to Pine Bluff?
I'm from a small town, Hazelhurst, Mississippi, 601. What made me come to UAPB? My mom really actually got me here. It was a hard process, with my recruiting and everything, because one of them coaches recruited me for real, because all my coaches got fired my last year. So out the blue, Coach Hemp, he was there. I came on a visit. I ain't know if I was gonna get the offer or not. Man, it was just a blessing being out there with Coach Hemp, talking to him. And I seen he started watching my film. He started getting emotional when he was watching my film. Like a lot of coaches missed out on me. So when I seen that, I said, yeah, this is where I need to be. This is my place. This is where I need to be.
Okay, first team All-Conference as linebacker and everything. Tell me how you feel the difference playing in the SWAC from playing anywhere else.
I say playing in a SWAC different from JUCO. Like JUCO, I say we got a lot of dogs in JUCO now. Don't get me wrong, we got a lot of dogs in JUCO. But like playing on the SWAC level, everything just fast. So like you gotta be on it. Everything gotta be quick. It's gonna be quick reaction. You just gotta be quick on your feet. Yeah.
As far as with Pine Bluff, there has been some good years and there's been some down years. What do you see as far as with your team that you have right now that you feel like you can make some noise in the SWAC?
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. We got one of the best squads that you probably ever see come through UAPB this year. I'm letting it be known now before anybody even say anything. it's about to be the best squad to come to UAPB. Stay tuned. Sure.
What games are you looking most forward to play as far as putting on that golden line uniform?
I say Missouri, Bama State, and Prairie View.
Yeah, I hold one to Prairie View.
No doubt.
Going to Missouri, to Columbia, Missouri. What will be your mentality going into that game, going on Faroe Field and playing against the Missouri Tigers for the SEC?
Just going out, dominating, just staying consistent in what I do, just being locked in and being focused. We know what they got. We know what they can do. We know who they got in the backfield. Don't stop. Just do what we do. Stay consistent. Stay locked in. Sure.
Here's another question. What makes Coach Hampton who he is as far as getting y'all up, even if it's a down year, making sure y'all upbeat and playing hard for not just for the university.
Yeah. I tell everybody, like, Coach Hampton probably one of the best coach that ever coached me. Like, the energy that he brings us every day, even like when people like school, when people count us out, like Coach Hampton, he brings the energy and like he motivated us more. Like just we got to go out and get it done. Like motivation, real motivation.
Well, somebody just told me that you're a gamer. You game. What game do you play?
I play Call of Duty, GTA, 2K, Madden, NCAA.
Okay. PS5 or Xbox?
PS5 for sure. Yeah.
I'm an Xbox guy. Now, I've been told that I need to go ahead and go
get
back
that
to the dark side.
About that time, there were all the action on the PS5.
I'm gonna tell you, I started out with the PS5. Now I'm gonna have to go way back. I'm about to go way back. I started with the actual Atari, so I'm old enough to remember Atari. You know what I'm saying? Like this, but then graduated to the Nintendo and then to the Sega Genesis, and
my time to get that PS5 now.
It's time for me to get my PS5. I'm gonna be ready for my PS5. You know what I'm saying? I might not be good at it. Give me some practice time right there. I get with you. Man, but I appreciate you for being here, man.
Like me, y'all.
You too. Make sure y'all check him out this season at Arkansas Pine Blood. First game of the season is Morehouse at War Memorial Stadium in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Stay tuned. They're going to be one to watch.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
That's me.
You too.
Sure.
Hey, Boogie, what's that? Hey, look, that was one of the more interesting interviews from a player that I've been seeing, that I've been interviewed. That was appreciate him coming over here. First team all linebacker for Pine Bluff. And he from the SIP. He from Hazelhurst, Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 601. Shout out to the 601. Be right back, y'all. As always. Easy. Be right back. All right. Right, man. We got Coach Woody and his boys up in here from Bethune-Cookman joining us on the show. Coach, 6-5 last year, first winning season in a while. What do you see about as far as the 2026 going, as far as this year?
Well, with the guys, the most impressive is it's a player-led team. They're understanding what we expect as far as coaches. And with that being said, we only give them so many hours during the day, during the week, and just to see those guys put in extra time, it's going to pay off. And like I said, we're looking to win more games than last year.
A lot of people say that last season is kind of like was a fluke, but the way I seen it last year was that in the second half of the season, y'all kind of turned up the jets and put your pedal on, put on the gas. What is the thing that you want to improve from last season going into this season for the upcoming year?
Well, first of all, we want to be more intentional with our technique, fundamentals, and attention to detail. If you do that, then the coordination of the play is going to be positive. And at the end of the day, you want to start off, but then you want to get better during the season. And that's the definition of a good coach and a good football team. And I think, we got better towards the end of the season. You don't want to get your climax in the beginning and then you drop the bottom fall off at the end. So it's a contribute to the coaches and also the players.
Okay. Get to your players. Let everybody know what's your name, where you from, man.
How y'all doing? Thank you for having me. Shout out to Wildcat Nation. My name is Steven Sparrow. Mike Linebacker.
All right.
Yes, sir. My name is Christian Levin, offensive line.
As far as with the offense goes, got a new quarterback coming into the fold. What is your mindset as far as making sure that he doesn't get any grass stains or any turf stains on that jersey?
Yeah, that starts off with just coming to work and going to work every day. Just build up everybody else who needs me.
All right. And on the defensive side, got a couple more new players coming in on the defensive side. As far as with you, what do you think that you need to improve on as far as for going into this season from last season?
I feel like Coach hit the great points, just really being the attention to detail, going into every game being fully prepared. I feel like we can always do that by taking advantage of the extra time that we have. They put strict restrictions on the amount of time that you can spend and they can make mandatory. So it's important me being in the position that I am as a leader of this team to encourage guys to take advantage of the voluntary time that we have so we can be even more prepared for the games ahead of us.
Okay. What game are y'all really hyped up for as far as this year? Like, give me 3 games this year that y'all really hyped up for.
All of them. And if I only had to give you one, it would be UCF because they number one. They first. First game September 3rd.
All right.
Most important game because it's the game.
All right. And let people know, let everybody know in the SWAC that game against FAMU is no fluke. Let people know that Florida Pass is no fluke. And I think that was one of the more exciting Florida Pass that I watched in years. Let people know like this team is for real, and we're gonna be back on top of where we were.
A lot of games, you can call it what you want to call it, but the game is played on the field.
On any given day, I feel like anybody can win on any given day. So it's just important for us to just prepare as best as we can. So when the time comes, we feel like we will win that game again.
And I appreciate y'all for coming on. I know y'all got to keep moving, Coach. As always, it's good to see you as always, Christian.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all watch these boys this season. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Looking sharp.
Oh man, you know what? Stay healthy now. The brave too. I will check.
Hey, look, make sure y'all watch out for Bethune-Cookman this season. Make sure y'all watch out for Bethune-Cookman this season. We'll be right back.
It's your boy Doc Holiday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shout outs, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket.
All right, man. We back, y'all. Sorry about that. Trying to get some other coaches over here. Thank you. I ain't finished yet. I'm still here. I won't finish till it's time for us to be finished. Till it's time for us to be finished. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna get G over here if I can. I need some SWAC and fool up in here. Be right back, y'all.
Y'all about ready?
Okay, come back, y'all. First and foremost, I had to eat. 'Cause I'm hungry. But food good, chicken a little bit dry, but it's good. Appreciate you, Miss Tasha. Let me know. Still here. Might be hot, but I'm still here. Still getting interviews. But I have to eat. Got me some dessert. Y'all see this? Chocolate cake, cheesecake, chocolate cake. Rich. Can't complain, y'all. Cannot complain. SWAC 20. This year's SWAC Media Day is brought to you by me. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Troy can't handle this cake. Shoot his
shit. He already done ate some. I'm
diabetes done shot up.
I'm sick. I'm about to tell you to eat that shit.
Don't believe that.
Look, man, we got Barlow back over here at Mount Sports.
Yes, sir.
Look, we family over here, y'all. We family. Y'all know, he like my big brother. You know what I'm saying? We ain't that far apart as far as with age goes. I'm about to be hitting 50 in a couple of years.
Yeah,
already there.
Yeah, we already seen that side of the 5-0. But you know, this has been a good day, man. We got a lot of good information from these coaches and players.
Mm-hmm.
I think this upcoming season is gonna be hot.
Oh yeah.
Figuratively and metaphorically, it's gonna be a movie.
Hey, look,
okay, we see.
I ain't seen. I seen them.
I just interviewed Coach Gray.
What Coach Gray talking about?
Oh man, you already know. Talking about the process, and you know, going from Albany State to FAMU, and how the transition's been, and what he's looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
The players are bought in. Like, he's saying the old head boosters bought in. They got restored the strike going on, getting family back to where we used to being on top of the game. So it was a good interview.
Okay.
They're on the main stage right now with ESPN. So yeah, I was looking at that.
Oh yeah, Mr. Tosh said
Yeah,
they on the stage now. Coach TC, yeah, they next.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get TC and Cam and Jared over here.
Yeah, I just talked to them too. I talked to them earlier.
How you feel about Jared in his second year?
It's a good kid. He's a good kid. He got a head on his shoulder. He carries himself with confidence. I just hope with all the new pieces coming in that they can gel quick and be productive. But shoot, your defensive play, that kid, pretty sharp kid. So it's tough to have a defensive back, the preseason defensive player of SWAC.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
Hey, I didn't know he got bigger though too.
Yeah,
6'1", 6'2", 222 pounds. Oh
yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh boy, he won now.
Look what Coach Parcells used to say. He said something. I think he said this to Roy Wood. He said he was one biscuit away from being a linebacker.
He about there.
But I think he got the coverage skills.
Yeah,
better than a linebacker. Yeah. Look, I'm just ready for football season.
It's coming. It's coming. I don't understand. I don't think people understand when we get to this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's football season next month, couple weeks.
Yeah, because they start most teams start fall camp in the next week.
The next week. Well, a lot of the kids already on campus.
Yep.
Doing workouts. So we here.
And then you got of course, training camp for the NFL. They start. Some of them started this week. Some start next week. So
I be hitting, Buccaneer fan. So I'm a season ticket holder, so I can all the festivities and all of that.
So I got to deal with, me being a Cowboys fan. Yeah, I got to make, first thing first. You got to check on my defense. Defense got to be A1. We got to be A1 sharp. And then 2, Coach Shotty said, if he gets to the Super Bowl and he wins one, he's going to have a ring for his daddy. You know how confident that you have to be to say that you're going to get a ring for your father, who was always this close to get to the big dance, but he could never get past that hump.
Yeah. I think the problem is this football season is gonna be a tough one for a lot of teams. Like these kids done got bigger, faster. Let me say kids. That kids, these young men, they got bigger, faster, stronger. So you don't know what you can get till they snap the ball. I'm looking forward to it.
That's all I'm saying. Looking forward
to football.
I went on for Coach Eli to get over here. I think I'll be next. And trying to see if I can get Drew and Tayshaun Sims over here. So we can go ahead and get that good interview going.
Yeah.
Of course, Coach TC.
Somebody said he next on stage.
Yeah, he next on stage. Yeah, ESPN is behind. This what happened last year.
It was worse last year.
It was worse last year.
It was hours last
year. Not the beach kiddies. I give it to you. Hey, I give it to you. Talk that talk. Y'all had it might not be the winning season that you think it would, but 6-5 after being 2-9, 3-8, some years, a couple of years in a SWAC, that's a winning season, and you just got to improve on it. Now, if Marlo gonna tell you, they gonna win all the games that they want to.
In November, you going about their way with that bitch. You say ish.
Oh, I don't care. Look, I ain't got no disclaimer on my feed right here.
I just sat at the table with them and I told them to their face, I don't want y'all to win shit when it comes to not in marbles, not in T-tag, none of it. So, but yeah, it's all good HBCU bands. So, but we support each other at the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day. So everybody tuning in to the stage. I think they get ready to tune into the stage in a minute. Make sure you donate to your collective.
Yes.
It don't matter if it's KC 1400, Fang Exchange, 1901 collective. It don't matter. 1871 with all corn, don't matter. Make sure that you want to go collect. And also, like my man right here, He's the ticket holder for the Bucks. He also sees the ticket holder for the Rams. Get your season tickets. Even if you can't make it to the game, get your season ticket.
It's important.
It's important.
It's important. If you want to see your program go to the next level, it's important to pour into it. And that's one way.
Now, I'm about to leave up out of here. Nah, I ain't gone yet, but I'm about to go back and try to see if I can network and get some more people over here. But I'm turning the mic off this time. Okay, Miss Natasha, tell them I will be right back. Okay, I gotta take pictures and I gotta get the coaches over and players over here. Let them know. All right, be right back. All right. All right. Look, I can't go without getting our little brother down the road over at Alcorn State. Got Coach Cedric Thomas in the building as always. Quite an improvement last season from the year before. What do you see as far as this season going into, for this season that you can improve on from what you did last year?
You just got to start out fast. Over 5 man, just in a bad place. Didn't do all of the things right. That's from the coach's standpoint, and also down to the players. So we got to start fast. I think when we look at just our body of work, we got to beat the team we're supposed to beat, and then we got to compete with those guys, the Jacksons of the world, Alabama States of the world, and the PBs. We win some games that we should, but we also losing some we shit. And so we're excited about the journey. We got to get on to a fast start. I think if we do that, we'll be right where we need to be in the mix.
Okay. Mr. Alcorn, he aka Malachi Bailey, he's on and off doing the grown man thing. As far as with your defense goes, who are some key players that you're looking forward to make that jump in 2026?
Kenny Van Drews, he's a Jackson kid, right inside. We expect him, he preseason all conference. Of course, ET all conference in. We expect them guys, man, to make a difference. Gideon Spotsfield, he was here last year, just had some shoulder injury. This deep will be up front, so we expect that front. Coach Cub leading those guys to be a whole lot better. The linebacker position, Dylan Crowell, he makes spectacular plays and try to just feel something hold this man. So we're kind of like the linebacker room. We got some guys that's unproven in that position. We just got to see. I ain't gonna name drop and call it. I hadn't seen it, from the game standpoint. So we got some bodies, but not as improving, as the guys that left. On the back end, it's where the meat and potatoes are. We talking about preseason all conference. T. Haney with the left corner. We got RJ at the right corner. Pat Kentz, who played a bunch. You get TJ Jasper back from shoulder injury. Jeff McKelvin coming back. So we got a lot of guys on that back end, man. So it look like the all-going secondary of all, just with the retention pieces. So now guys just got to put it together. They're working hard this summer. And mentally, you just got to be able to fall off in every stadium this year, knowing that we got opportunity to win, but we also believe it.
One of the things that back then you had issues with was quarterback play. You got Jalen Tobin, who's a transfer from Howard that came in last year. He had a pretty good, decent season last year as first year starter with Alcorn. What do you think? What are you looking for as things as far as with him in year 2 in this system that he could that you want to see the improvement on with him?
Player of the year. I think we got opportunity to be player of the year. Look at the second half of the season. When he didn't run the football as much, body bigger, he's a whole lot stronger. We changed the offense mid-season, to kind of fit his skill set. I think if he can get off to that start like he finished the year, we talk about down 14, one of the most hostile environments in America. For him to come back, under that style of defense, do what he did, I think, we'll be able to do it against a lot of other teams. So we just got to take it play by play. We expect really big things and lead this program back to, Alcorn days of old from a quarterback standpoint with Felix, Auburn, Justin Gibbs, and Norris Footman.
You just said that starting off 0-5 kind of messed with the team, and you start your first 4 games on the road. This year, you start off with Miles College at home. How does it feel like to get that first, your first game to be a home game on the reservation?
It's huge, Doc. I hadn't been exposed to it, since I've been the head coach for 2 years. I've been on the road. And so now, being at home to a great nation, to get us, a kickstart where the fans can come out and support. We know what the environment that we play in. We know it's a really good job of what the fans do, support us now. Just being in the confines of your own bed, your own dorm, your own hotel, just having teams to come to you, it's a whole lot better than being on the road, dealing with Vanderbilt, UAB, and some of those teams. So we're excited about it. Shout out to administration for allowing us to have that week 0 game. So we know Miles got a really good team and just won it a couple years ago. So we got to be ready. we're no longer in the Division II mindset for those guys. Can't compete.
Okay. We got a question right here. Do you think do you think you could take the West this year?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'm talking about 6 games last year and less than 30 points. I think if we can just find a way to come on the other side of that, I think we have just as good as opportunity as anybody else in this league.
Right. And finally, you from the Delta, Rooseville, Cleveland.
Yeah.
My bad, Cleveland. I thought you were from Rooseville. Hey, look, you from Cleveland, Mississippi, East Side High. See, some of y'all didn't think I knew about that. See, but going up there and recruiting that Delta region and bringing kids down to Austin, how has that been for you as a head coach?
It's awesome. It's my way of giving back, Doc. That's my way of giving back. I got RJ with the North Side. That's 7 miles up the road from Pat Kids. I went to school with his dad. I grew up with him. Louisville. He's at a point position. We got Jalen McCroy. Me and his dad went to school together. He's from East Side. Cleveland Central. They merged Cleveland High. East Side together. So I got about 8 guys on the roster that's from Delta. And so for one, I know it's good football players that's there, but it's also, like I said, a way for me to give back and give kids opportunity who, may be overlooked. And it's good quality players, it's good quality, coaches that just get overlooked, because of the lack of resources. But that's my way of always going back to my hood, my neighborhood, getting really good kids, So I'm always be off in the depth, looking for the guys that are part of the grade nation.
All right. Again, first game of the season, August 29th, on the reservation against Miles College. Appreciate you, coaches, always.
Hey, Doc, I'm only going to take that little brother just because y'all owe it. I'm owing 2 of this. But after this reservation, now, I won't be looking over. No.
All right, man. You have a good one. Thank you, coach.
Yes, sir.
They robbed you.
Yeah, they know they ain't supposed to call their reverse. That's the first time in 25 years that they called. They didn't do a flag and they reviewed a play. They have never in the history. They say we review all scoring plays, but that ain't true. When you kick a field goal, you ain't reviewing them. But if we don't snap it, the ball in his hand for 1 second on the damn 1 yard line.
Hey, then what it is? I think Miss Ty, she want to interview you next. All right now, coach. Hey, man.
It's a little bit too much.
I know that it is a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, because
I'm still gonna.
You're on vacation. I get it. You're on vacation, but that don't mean that I ain't roll my eyes at it when I walked up and saw it, because I've been running my mouth to all these folks that I know in the swag, and then next thing you know, I walk up and I'm rolling my eyes like, wait a minute, damn it. No, you don't need to be doing all that now.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, and I'm saying so.
It's your boy Doc Holiday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shout outs, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and win member when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket.
What's going on? I got it. Y'all see it. Y'all know who it is. Man of the hour is here. TC Taylor. What's going on with you?
Doc? How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm doing good. First and foremost, 9-3 last year. How do you feel about that season from last year?
You're only good as your last game. You know, it was, first of all, let me say it was a great season. I was happy for those young men. We went through so much as a program. And, you know, to come up 2 points short, we was on the verge of being back-to-back SWAC champions and going to compete for another national championship. And that was the goal. You know? That's the standard when we talk about JSU football. We want to be playing for championships each and every year. So we looked to rebound for it. It was a great fuel for us to take into the offseason. Let me say that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, these guys are really pumped up about it. You know, we got enough guys off last year's scene to understand, like, we got to get back there and not get back there. We got to post that game again and then finish the year. It's all right, finish this year.
All right. Last season we had, as far as with defensive wise and special teams, there was issues with those 2 parts of the program. What have you done for this season to try to rectify that situation?
So anytime you talk about special team, that's your roster management. You know, the depth. Those are a lot of the guys that have to impact special teams. You got to find the guys that are able to special team. That was something we had in previous years. We've been really good. The kicking game has to get better. We brought in 2 new kickers that had great springs. Let me say that, you know, they look really impressive in the spring. Don't be out of those hands that we're excited about. Defense, we added some new pieces. You know, we lost some really good players over there. That linebacker core, Reed Pulley, Nash, and Taylor. Some guys up front that can really play. Jeremiah, all those guys are gone. But we replaced them with the Terrence Hill. Corey Hart played a lot of football for us. He's ready to play. Camilo Jones, he's back. You know, that we're excited about. And we revamped that secondary. You know, we had a lot of length back there in the safety position that's going to be good. It's some transfers we're excited about. Swipe Marshall, Jalen Foster, those guys are really good football.
Also, Jacoby Morgan, who was one of the more successful quarterbacks in the program in Jackson State history. He's moved on. Now we got true sophomore Jared Lockhart at the helm. What is the thing that you see with Jared in practice from year 1 going into year 2?
Leadership. You talk about from being a freshman to sophomore. That's growth in himself. He had to play on 2 freshmen and stuff. I played the quarterback position. To have to take the field as a true freshman, that's a lot of people. I've seen his body physically change. He walks in the room now, you see, you can tell he's ready to play football. The strength program has been big issue. But it was in the classroom. You can say that. It's him in the classroom. Having a better field, having a better grasp for the offensive things that you want to do in order to be successful. What we've done is a great job as the staff. You got some decent guys. I'm telling people, but I think this is one that not the most, I think it's the most talented team that we've had since I've been here. We got Nate Brady back, Thomas is still there. And we got some new additions that can really blaze the grass. But, you know, that's what you want when you got a guy like Jared Lockhart walking in the field.
Now, did you show him some old videos of yourself and Superman and Mark Washington and GP Braylon Pratt?
I could, but this is about these guys paving their own. I don't want you to play like me. I want you to be right. I want you to be a great Jared Lockhart. You know, I talk to these guys about that all the time. What is your legacy going to look like for you? You know, he can't be Mark was Mark, TC was TC, Kent was Kent. All good players. Jared has to pay his way. He's doing a great job.
Right. I know one of the hot topics was this past last couple of weeks was our schedule. Knowing that we had 2 SIAC teams on there with Ed Waters and Tuskegee. And I know you gave a pretty much clear statement about why we scheduled the way that we scheduled. Let people know again for
for the umpteenth time while we scheduled the way that you scheduled. You know, I got complete trust in VP. He does a great job. Thank him for allowing me to be included in a lot of the decisions. Let's be honest, the last 3 years we played FBS. You know, we played Southern Miss, which was a great game last year. Louisiana Monroe, we right in that game to the fourth quarter. Texas State, that was my first year we were building this thing up. So we've done that. This year was just a little bit different for us. And I'm doing, when I said that, I'm talking about this best right. I don't really care about what other programs have going on and what their needs are, but I'm talking about what we got this program. Or what our needs are. We're able to pick up enough and get the water. Which is a good friend of Brian Jinks, the head football coach over there. Aaron James, you know, that's my guy. You know what I mean? So that's a big game for them, getting the opportunity to play against the Jackson State program. So, and then for me, I also made the statement, I believe in that. It's how much you do in the communities. That's what's important. And all that other stuff is just a little more published on the season. But it's about what you do in the conference game.
All right, now, y'all make sure y'all check out August 29th at Vanderbilt Stadium against Tennessee State. We do that rivalry again. I see man Travis say, "It's the gold."
I see you got the cheesecake over here. I want to pick me up a piece of my hand.
Hey man, look, I gotta eat, man. They said it was lunchtime. I'm gonna go out here and eat, man.
Go get yourself, man.
Look, my mom, I appreciate it. My mom said, I told her to tell you hello. She'll be back. She'll be down there with me, sideline with me, hopefully. And we get all that good stuff squared away. But yeah, man, she told me to tell you hello, man. And she ready for some football.
I appreciate it.
I mean, appreciate it. Anytime.
Go Tigers.
And y'all see, yeah, I told y'all, man of the hour. Man of the hour. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Be right back, y'all.
It's certainly been called worse.
I don't think being coach being called worse though. How y'all doing again, everybody? We got Commissioner Charles McClellan right here. Thank you for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
First and foremost, as you've been along, how you feel about your alma mater going to the celebration on last year?
You know, ironically, I didn't have any feelings, to be very honest with you. When you take a look at it, I graduated from Prairie View. I was athletics director at Prairie View, and I was athletics director at Texas Southern. Right? When I left Prairie View, I went back to a homecoming. I had oranges thrown at me. I had to leave. Prairie View people were hot, right? And I left and went to Texas Southern.
Oh, Lord.
Leaving Texas Southern, going into the SWAC office. My wife is a graduate of Grambling. My two boys played basketball, both at Texas Southern. Oldest transferred to Jackson State, played on the championship team.
Okay.
My youngest went to Alabama State. So I'm a SWAC baby through and through. Right? So if I cheer for one, I can get beat up in my own house for the other. I want whoever to represent the Southwestern Athletic Conference to do it with dignity, pride, and I want to win this game. So I felt the same about Prairie View as I did about Jackson State. Parents went to Alcorn, felt the same with Alcorn. It's a sense of pride to be able to go and represent the conference at that high level competition.
Yeah, it seemed like my sister's household, my little sister, her one daughter go to Prairie View, she graduated this year, and her youngest daughter go to Grambling. And she started the second year at Grambling, so it's a sibling rivalry in the household. But you know, like we talked about as far as last year and previous years about conference expansion, realignment, and everything like that. But I know what your take is on that.
Everybody has said that, by the way. Everybody has asked the question and answered it with, "You've already."
Hey, he said if it don't make no money, it ain't gonna make no sense. That's all he said. If it's good, if it ain't good for us, why do it? But we seen the SEC starting this year going into the 9-game slate for the conference game. Have you thought about doing the same thing as far as for next year, for next season, or anytime?
You know, so that's a really good question, and I'm going to answer it in two parts. The first part is the technical, and that is all of those types of decisions are made by head coaches and athletics directors. Our responsibility is to put the schedule together and put the championship together. So if the membership wants to move to a 9-game schedule, the membership just has to vote in a 9-game schedule, and we will put the schedule together and do so. So that's the technical part. The philosophical part, which is the part that you and your fans talk about, is I always get asked that question, but the basis of that question doesn't really go into why the SEC did it. The SEC is doing it for totally different reasons why our fan base is talking about the number 1 and 2 teams playing versus division. That conversation is a totally different conversation. They're doing it based on college football playoff and their ability to get in multiple teams in the college football playoff. So oftentimes we try to catch on to what others are doing without really understanding why they are doing what they're doing and how is that going to affect what we're doing. A 9-game football schedule for us. This is Charles McClellan talking about athletics. A 9-game football schedule will only allow, under the current rule, 2 games. And as we now move into week 0, possibly 3 games. So I know this debate about strength of schedule. I've answered that question. There's no such thing as strength of schedule when it comes to the SWAC football championship and the celebration. Right. Nobody's looking at the strength of schedule. We're looking at the SWAC games more loss. Right. But you have to look at the revenue opportunities that these presidents are telling the athletic directors and coaches you got to bring. And then if you go play 1 or 2 of these game guarantees, they want the opportunity to have 1 or 2 game guarantees that they can bring in to offset that. So you have revenue that's at the top of the conversation. You have the overall level of competitiveness at the time of the conversation. There are some that say, and you look at what our schools are doing now, they're starting to play schools that are not on the schedule, conference schools that are not on the schedule, but creating those revenue opportunities, i.e. Jackson State played Grambling when they were not on, they played Suffolk. But I think that's the beauty of the 8-game schedule. And those games help you if you're trying to get into the FCS playoff.
Right.
Quite often we go play these FBS schools, or we go play North Dakota State and South Dakota State. That's not going to help us get into the FCS playoff.
Right.
But Alabama State and Southern playing each other, that is going to help them if, in fact, they don't make it to the celebration moment to get to the playoff. So I would say, again, from a philosophical standpoint, there are pros and cons. But because the SEC or the Big 12 or the ACC is doing it, you have to look at why they're doing it and why we should do it. And sometimes those are two different things.
Okay, and to the last question. When it comes to SWAC TV, in its first year, like you said, it grew numbers as far as first year. What do you see coming into year into SWAC TV? And do you think that it could be, it could be a total replacement for even ESPN?
I don't know where SWAC TV goes. I know the trajectory is high. I know the ceiling is as far as we want to take it. I do think that there's value in having television partners such as HBCU Go and ESPN. Currently, HBCU Go is at 98% of the households. They syndicate our games. Something that I wanted was to be on linear TV, but I don't want to play on Thursday night and Wednesday night and Tuesday. I want to play on Saturday at the same time that everybody else is playing. You know why? Because if I move a game from Saturday to Thursday night, it's going to affect attendance. It's going to affect the local economies. I want to keep my games on Saturday where they're supposed to be, but I also want to be on linear TV. Go has given us that opportunity. ESPN has given us that. Not as much as Go. When Go came, ESPN kind of saw the light and started giving us the opportunity. Playing on ABC, playing on ESPN is advertisement that I can't pay for. It's advertisement that I can't reach on SWAC TV because people outside of SWAC are watching those games. That's why these deals are so important. The beauty of SWAC TV is now we can have the whole pie and eat it too. We got it all. And we were able to renegotiate to ensure that the number of games that are on ESPN now is right. We got those warehouse games back to be able to go to Go. Go got their games. We got those warehouse games back. Now they're on SWAC TV. And there's going to be 2,000 plus games on SWAC TV where you can watch football. There are 50 football games on SWAC TV. Every game, every basketball game, men and women now will be shown this season. That's a late break announcement. But every game will be shown. And now we're working on baseball, working on softball, working on track. SWAC TV gives us that platform. 5 years, it could be we're making so much money at SWAC TV. We're saying we don't want those games. But it's more than just that. It's about exposure. It's about creating the opportunities for America to see who SWAC is. And we can sell that in much more massive capacity than we could just.
All right, I thank you.
All right, no
Thank
problem.
you.
Thanks for having me.
Commissioner. I know you got to do some other things around here. Great that we have Media Day. I'm glad that I'm here for my 4th year. Glad that you allowed me to do what I do and to make the conference look better as a whole. So I appreciate that y'all invited me as always.
Absolutely. Thank you. And what you do is important. And thank you for being here. Thank you for what you do.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. All right. Let me go ahead and see if I can find some of my players. We get the players on here. And y'all see, y'all heard what he said. There's gonna be a lot more games.
Put breaking news on your channel.
He put breaking news on my channel. There's gonna be more games on SWAC TV. He gonna have more baseball games on SWAC TV. More basketball games on SWAC TV.
what more can you ask for? Yeah, that is very, bro. That is very true. Everybody gets a chance to be on. Everybody, all the games gonna be on TV. That's how you corner your market. That's how you corner the market. Easy like that. We'll be right back. See, I'm trying to see if I can get my Jazz State players over. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Look, we are here. As always, I'll try to get players in, but they had to be out of the room by a certain time, so they are on their way back to Jackson. But I got enough time during the season to get some interviews, and I know the time frame for Coach TC if I want to get him on here for personal conversation. But other than that, y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. I'll be putting out all the stuff probably this evening before I head back home to Dallas. And very humble for y'all to watch and be here and got me here. So I really do appreciate that. Y'all made me feel so like special. If you're on Twitter, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitter. We got over 100 folks between Twitter and YouTube. This has been to me, this has been a very successful SWAC Media Day. Again, I'll be here again next year to get that approval and that praise from the commissioner and what I do. Hey, I can't do anything. I can't say anything else about it. But me and this old Mississippi pimp right here, we about to head out. But y'all be blessed. Y'all be safe. Hug on your loved ones. Love on your loved ones. As always, crash out on your kids. Get them out the penitentiary. We'll see y'all on Saturday night for the first installment of HBCU Saturday night. So y'all tune in for that. And as always, be easy and like Troy and them say, leave with love. Be out of here. Peace.